Hello, everybody. How you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. I am still not feeling well, but yeah, I just woke up from a nap. I was like, "Oh, okay, it's probably about 6:30, and I can get some food and get start to have plenty of time to wake up before the stream." I look up and it's 7:30. So, uh, forgive me if I'm not completely cohesive. Um, also, for people who missed my short video, uh, I forgot to hit the record button on my last stream. I was having problems with my Steam Deck, and one of the things that the script on there does is that it hits the record button. And what happened was, for some reason or another, it couldn't see OBS until I rebooted the Steam Deck, and by then the script had basically already started and hadn't hit record. So last stream's completely gone. Okay, now yeah. I did a short video just kind of showing what happened and where we're at. Not a whole lot has progressed since then. I do, however, want to, for the people who are watching this stream and completely skip that video, we will take a quick look at what's going on. So, here we are in Elwyn Forest, as always. Going super fast. We got water in. But, one of the things I was fighting with was trying to get the last little bits of water to hide. Well, I got that. I succeeded in that. Now this water is 100% accurate for how it renders in game. Which actually brings up some interesting questions. Pardon me. As I was exploring other landscapes, particularly Kalimdor, I noticed a couple of areas that were like this, but you could see the water. Now, keep in mind, here this is all covered up with landscapes and rocks and all sorts of stuff. But if we were to turn on this, would we come through here? Okay, no, it's just the water disappears like that. But yeah, I was seeing water deformations like this, and I'm like, what is going on? Also, what's going on there? Oh, okay, it's just all right. But yeah, I was wondering, what's going on? Why am I seeing water on the edges? And that's when I realized, oh wait, there's probably a doodad there that's hiding the water edge. So, yeah. Anyways, for today's stream, I was thinking a lot about what I want to work on. And there's a lot to work on. I mean, as you can see, the whole landscape is now white. That's because these are static meshes. Yeah. It doesn't have any good texturing on it. But it was the first step towards moving away from the procedural meshes, which, while fantastic, take a long time to save, especially when you're working on a project like this. No, what we're actually going to do is we're going to work in this building. So we're going to come in here, and we're going to try and place doodads. Now, the way we're going to go about that is actually fairly simple. We're going to place them inside the blueprint. So, in here, we have doodad set B, C, and A. And we're going to... And there's also the common doodad set. We're actually going to put all of the doodad instances inside this. So, yeah, we're going to come in here. We're going to basically add a, instanced static mesh. And we're going to, put that in there. It's going to link up to, whatever doodad we end up putting in there. So, for instance, I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is. Oh, yeah, armor bracer. Yeah. There. Now we have an instance of this static mesh. It's right there. Not that I think we can see it. Oh, my grid is like massive. But yeah, I was doing some work. But yeah, we have. That's weird. Okay. So many static meshes. There we go. Ballista. Okay, I don't know why it's not giving me instance random speed. 1. No. Coal distance. 0. End distance. 0. That seems right. I'll be honest, I don't usually do... Oh, okay. So this is where you set up an instance, but then you come down here to spawn instances. So, you know, that might be a good idea. There, ballista missile. That'll be a little less troublesome. So, with instances, we can come in here and we can, you know, move it all about, place it wherever we need, rotate, scale even. But it doesn't render a whole lot of those. So, that's actually not a terrible idea, is to create a new route that has all the instance static meshes. The problem is, we need the instances inside the sets. So that might not work. Unless, what we do is we create an instance static mesh for that set. So, you know, we have the B set for that. What we could do then is then place all of the instances for that set on this one instance static mesh. And, you know, we just have that, if, you know, if that's on set C, well, then we have to have an instance, you know, static mesh there. But, you know, we can, you know, the big problem is that all of these instances can't change their look. So, this instance, you know, he's going to be up here. Yeah, he's hanging from the ceiling. Yeah, war damage from many, many years ago. Yeah, there. But you can see it's the same mesh, but just, you know, positioned differently. Oh, what's going on here? Go away. So yeah, that's something that we're gonna, you know, try and take advantage of. I need to look a little closer to Doodads, but yeah, I think just doing this would be the easiest thing to do. It's just every mesh is going to be an instance static mesh, and then we'll just place the instances in that set. Now the question is, if I come here and add another instance static mesh, does it need to can it have the same name? Probably not. Well, let's call this ABC. We'll call this one ABC. It cannot have the same name, so we'll have to prefix this or something with the doodad set name or suffix. The big difference will be the default one. We'll have to have you know, something there. All right, so that's the plan. But, you know, we did this manually. We need to do this programmatically now. So, first thing we're going to do is turn on some music, because it's starting to annoy me that I don't hear anything. There, we'll do 3%. Okay, so, the question is, how do we do this in programming? I'll be honest. I tried doing a little bit of instant static meshing in another project, and it did not work out too well, but I wasn't doing it programming. I was trying to do it, well, I was trying to do it in an older version of Unreal Engine. It looks like it's improved a lot since then. Alright, so, God damn it. By the way, I want to wish luck to whoever's winning tonight's Powerball. Uh, Historic $1.6 billion. I hope it's me. If so, I can keep streaming. uh, Alright. Let's get to this. So, probably the first thing we need to do is scale up the size, because I'm not sure if you can read it. Generate meshes, group files. We're going through the blueprints right now. Alright, Doodad set names. Okay. Okay. Create. Set. Okay, so now create Doodad instances. Excuse me. Okay, so how do I store the instance data? Well, Doodad file names. That's kind of how we're going to go through this. But no, we need the actual Doodad information. Is that stored in the group data? I don't think so. No. Are we not storing the data right now? It does not look like it. Yeah, we're not storing that data right now. Okay, so I guess that's the first thing we gotta do. Save that. So let's go looking up at the top. Could have sworn we were saving that data. Number group, number of doodads. Num-doodad placements. Doodad set names. Doodad file names, and then looks like we move on from there. Okay. Alright, so what's the best way to store this? Per set, well, actually, let's take a look at how the data is being stored. Let's go to, we have the modf, that's fine. Yeah, I'm pretty certain we have modf in here. Oh wait, no, that's landscape. We need, are we not reading that? I don't think we're reading that. Wow. I thought we were. Portal, vertex. You know, it's probably one of these two. I gotta open it up. I'm honestly surprised. Wait, no. There. The Moggen chunk. No. A Mog-I chunk. That's what it is. Alright, so I guess we gotta work on that first. I thought this was all set up. I thought it was just gonna be a quick and easy boop, 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 boop. Nope. Okay, I want to be able to read this over here. That's just easier for me to read over here. Alright, look at the WMOs. Look at the... Okay, so what's Mog-G then? Grimp info. Names. How am I getting by without, using the Mog-I info? Flags, what? Has light map. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This has Doodad, the WMOs have a flag declaring it unreachable. I'm not really seeing anything that... ooh. Maybe that. Actually, no. I'm not really seeing anything here that we need to worry about, although we may come back to that. Alright, so we are looking for the Mod ED chunk. We have Mod S and Mod N. Okay, Mod I is literally the same, but it's mostly for the instance names, and we'll probably have to get to that later. I think that's what Mod G is too. It's just the instance names rather than the... Yeah, I think that's it. Although it says information. They haven't chunked that off yet. Interesting. Visible block vertices. Huh. We'll have to take a look at that when we get to Battle for Azeroth support. And then the Molt chunk. I definitely want to get into light support today. So, I guess we're also doing that. Alright. Let's just get into here. No. Over here. Public formats, world model objects, chunks. I like it chunky. Yeah, we'll just copy this. Sets, names. our mod chunk. We do have to consider mod I chunk, but we're mainly looking at mod chunk. And let's also copy and paste that, and we'll make this into the light chunk, because I do want to get to both of those today, and I'd rather just add them now. Quite literally, just add them now. Alright. Come on, back up. There we go. Generate Visual Studio projects. Alright, reload. Now, I do want to take a quick look to see if I've touched this on Project Stormwind, which I think I have. I'm pretty certain I have. What? Well, there goes that. It's incompatible. That's because I installed a new version of Visual Studio, and unfortunately, it looks like it's taking over. Is there a way of changing that? Switch. I guess not. No, don't prompt me again. Do not mention it! Ah. There we go. That's better. Well, actually, no. There, that's better. Okay. So, all the work I had done setting it up and getting us ready, all gone. Yeah, there we go. Now I'm not blocking the output window for you. Not that I can scale that. Alright, plugins, source, WoW formats, public. So, here we are in the mod D and the molt chunk, both of which need to be fixed. And they are small. There we go. Oh, you know what? I don't think I have my plugins in here. So, yeah, this might take me a moment. I want to double check that I can install it. And just in case, like, something pops up, I don't want you guys to see it. Okay. Okay, no, I want to do the opposite of this. No, I am not a robot. Oh, okay, so I can do that setting there. Is that under editor preferences, or... Yes. Okay. So apparently you can set it to Visual Studio and just use whatever Visual Studio it thinks you should run. But you can actually tell it specifically, hey, run this version of Visual Studio. So let's see if that works. I much prefer working in 2019 right now. I don't have it set up to work in 2022. Alright, 2019, here we go. Hopefully that will load up. Well, it's not having an issue so far. Hey, it worked. Perfect. Alright. So we should now have access to a molt chunk and a... yeah. That's good. Alright, let's close that. So now we're going to work on a lot of things. But let's start with getting our molt chunk kind of set up by just wiping everything out. It's just that simple. And now our DD is going to have to change a bit. All right, so mod data. Actually, you know what? This might be time for us to come over to one of these other chunks. Like, where is it? Mod D. And we can use this to as a template. Well, first of all, yeah, that's definitely something we gotta copy and paste. We gotta copy and paste it. So, mod values, and we'll get to that. We have mod data, which actually doesn't look that bad. Oh wait, we got raw data and then data. What? Okay, I gotta compare this again. Okay, mod data. Okay, you're just going to be dirty like that. Gotcha. So this is effectively the raw data. Oh, we got like what, 4 flags? Oh wait, these are flags. What? If the doodad can have textures projected onto it. NPC selection circle. Okay. So it looks like it actually has not changed from what I have, although the color definitely has some modifications. And I do want to have that that. I'm just using the comments from long ago. All right, so F vector, F quat. Include common classes. All right, so there we are with the mod data. This is literally the, this is the data. Why do I actually have this as raw data versus data? Okay. I see. Is liquid in this shrubbery? Yeah. We probably need to take advantage of these. Alright, so let's just grab values of mod data. And we'll do conversions on the other side. Not sure why I did it this way over here, but c'est la vie. Values, add D for doodad. All right, that should just read the data. We don't have, well, actually, common classes. Let's actually come in here. C vector F. Yeah, we need to be doing these. To D, vector 3, range, box. So I suppose what I probably need to do here is basically clone this and make a 4 vector version. Is it W? Yeah, W's at the end. All right. C vector 4. There we go. C vector. C vector 4. Vector 4 vector 4. Good vector. All right. W. And then we'll literally do the same code but with floats or doubles. And then again, duplicate, set that to W, duplicate, set that to W, duplicate, set this to 0. And then duplicate and set this to W. There. That should cover us for most of this functionality. And then there's the swapping that I'm not really going to work on because, frankly, we can keep all this. We could just add W. Not that I ever think I'm going to be using this, though. Oh, the operators. Sure, why not? Duplicate. Duplicate, 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 and then W. Oh, okay, well that won't work. W, 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 W. Go away. All right, fine. Let's go backwards. Is that happy? F4 vector. W. I was looking up here thinking, okay, I gotta switch that to 4, and then I was doing it down there. Oh, these all have to be swapped. There we go. Alright, so F quat to quaternarian. There we are. F quat Q. Q. W equals W. X, Y, Z equals Z, Y, and X. Okay, so that should make that functional. I need another orange. Ah. Alright, so we should be able to read the data. So we can override the sun's PC color? Or the sun color? That seems odd. When A does not equal F, and A is greater than 255, or less than 255, A is a molt index. That's used instead of the RGB given there, taking distance and intensity into account. If less, then molt 0 is used. If it equals 255, the shading directional vector is based on the center of the group and not the sun direction vector. The lookout vector from the... Wow. I don't know if we're going to use that at all. Might have to. We'll have to take a look. Okay. So, I feel confident enough saying that this, file is done. And let's see about getting some better instance values in here. Oh, actually, should we do that? No. No, I want to leave this data. Well, actually, bringing instance values into this would definitely speed things up and, limit it down. No. As much as I would love to bring instance data into this, I want to keep the formats the formats. I don't want to do Unreal Engine stuff in here. Like, the stuff we did over here, I don't want to do. I want to break this out and put that somewhere else. All of this should not be in here because that's Unreal Engine. That's not WoW. I want this bit to be just the WoW files. So I might come back and clean that up at some point. Mod chunk. Almost, started compiling and just to leave that alone. Yay. What am I doing? Allocated size. Oh, okay. That's not right. Data. Num. And size of mod. Yes. That works. Provided that the mod data size is consistent, that should work. And it's not giving me bad info. I've actually had that issue. 40 bytes, huh? We could actually just straight up 40. There are not end doodad entries here. Okay. So actually, this is more accurate, and it doesn't matter if this changes. It's pretty much always 40. Because I've been running into issues with size of, especially with misaligned data. So we'll just have to see what's going on there. All right, name index, reference to the mod n or mod e. Now that's actually where we might want to do a little bit of work. But I think that's going to be work that we do in the next part of the chunk, which is the asset. So here is where we can actually turn that data into, instance data. If root file mod chunk. Most of these chunks you got to do an if. All right, so we know that we have our doodad file names. We should have actually, yeah, we should have our doodad file names. All right, so let's f instance data, yes, doodad for int equal or int 32 I equals 0, I greater than or less than root file mod chunk num. Is that correct? Values num. No. File. There we go. Is that correct? No, because that's going to be that. Why are you expecting that? Completed an incomplete. Oh. Mod D. Mod N. There we go. Alright, that looks like it's working now. Alright, so if mod chunk let's do this. Oh, I don't have to do that. Okay. Oh, actually, I kind of do, don't I? Oh, that's what was the problem with. All right. So this is just going to need model data, position data, and the unique ID. Okay. Well, the unique ID... Do we even have unique IDs? Name index. Unused. Position, rotation, scale, color. No, we do not. So... how do we do this? It's interesting that it doesn't need that. But you know, at the same time, it's interesting. It doesn't need that. So, probably don't need F instance doodad. We probably need to actually come up with a new system. So, we'll kind of leave that alone. New struct. We'll also have this be a blueprint type. F WMO Doodad instance. I'm not sure if I need to call it instance, but this will be a good start. So, I don't think we need categories for this data, but okay, model file. Name. F vector. Position. Actually, F transform. Transform data. It's just easier to, get that all right there. And we already have it as a quaternarian. It's better than trying to convert things out. What was the other data we had? If a field 34 fits, okay, if set, that looks like nothing we have to worry about. Color might be an issue. But for now, I think we're actually okay. So yeah, just those two things. Honestly, I'd like to convert this over to a instance. Because I'd rather not do a check every single time. So yeah, let's actually do that. So, uint32 model ID. Index into doodad model names. Probably don't have to be 32-bit, but probably still better than, Oh. I don't know, I could break this up. I mean, do I... What about the landscapes? How do I do that? I should probably come up here to the actual landscape asset. Oh no, not that. I need the header. There we are. Okay. Do that instance. Oh. I was like, why is that doing what I needed to do? It's because I was reading the same file. Asset map chunks. Water instance. Oh, do I put this in common classes? Yes, I do. Okay, it says I'm having a problem here. Oh. There we go. Huh. Interesting. So, and now it's not having an issue with that. Yay. Alrighty. Alright, let's copy that. There we are. So now, if mod in chunk, actually no. Yes? No, no. If we have this chunk, we absolutely have a mod chunk, a mod in chunk. Get string from index. Okay, so mod data, raw data equals, or call this DDI. I haven't called it DDI in a while. So name index. And we're gonna have to make, change this up when it starts going to integers and stuff. Okay, so doodad model ID equals that. Perfect. All right, so f transform pause data for dn equals 0, dn is less than doodad file names, not num, dn plus plus, if doodad file names dn equals that model ID equals dn and break. All right, pause data. Pause data. Set set location, and we want DDI position to vector. Pause data set scale 3D DDI scale F vector DDI scale. There we go. Set rotation, and for that we're going to go rotation rotation to Quaternarian. Alright, so doodad transform data equals pause data. So now we need a place to store this data. TRA doodad instance. So this is just telling me where all the instances go. They don't tell me what set they belong to. Oh, okay. No. It does, just not here. Doodad instances. So we actually need to go back to the mod S chunk. And okay, that's getting the data. So why aren't you having... Why is there no joy? On the other hand, it's not really giving me an issue. Okay, so here's where the doodad set names. We also need to have a doodad instance data. So now that we have all the doodads actually in here, we can actually come back here and start setting up, where all the, what define what the sets are. So for this, we probably need to go with a, we need to go with a map. So we're actually going to come over here, add a new property, tmap, f-string, int t array of uint32s. Doodad set instances. There we go. So what this is going to do is basically say, hey, this is the doodad set name, and this is a list of all the doodads that are a part of it. So let's come in here, doodad set instances. Actually, yeah, for int32 di equals 0, di is less than mod s doodad set data count di plus. So let's start with if doodad set instances contains, if it does not contain, does not contain name, then doodad set instances add name and then T array uint32 empty. And actually that should be just lowercase name. There we go. So if it doesn't see this doodad set name in the set instances, it will add it. After that, we can actually add this to the doodad set instances. Or the appendments, I should say. So, doodad set instances, name, add, DI. Oh, no, it cannot be DI. It has to be you know what? Let's actually make this a little bit easier on us. Mod S data. Is that correct? Yes. Doodad set data. Doodad set data equals that. So that saves us quite a bit of room. Start index plus di. Okay, so that should do it. That gives us quite a bit of data. I suppose the next thing to do is to build and test. So let's do that real quick. I mean, if it's broken up to yeah, it broke. Nested containers are not supported. That's why. All right. T array uint32 model instances or doodad instances. No, let's just go model IDs. Doodad IDs. So that's actually, something that we've been actually T map versus T set. T-set is similar to T-map and T-multimap with important difference. Rather than associating data values with independent keys, a T-set uses the data value itself as the key. Although overridable function, okay, give me a T-set F string. Okay. So basically, it's like a named array. That's more of what it is. What I need is a map. Could I do a map and then rather than an array, do a T-set? But no, it's still going to have the issue where it's, you know, considered nested. T-map of T-maps. Is there a way to store an array in a T-map? Here we are. Nope. We just gotta do it this crazy way. Disable split pins. All right. Show only inner properties. Okay, that's a meta. Alright. Meta equals show only inner properties. And there's somewhere else I wanted to use this. I think it was in the asset, in the ADT files. Hey, Flower, I'm doing pretty good. I'm still getting my ass kicked by this flu vaccine, but better than, you know, better than being sick, I guess. Okay, somewhere there was... Oh, is it the UV? No, it was WMO. That's right. Yeah. Okay, no, that's set to show only the inner properties. Oh, it might not do that because of that. Alright. Oh, actually, you know what? I think I know where to do this. We don't do it there. We do it here. Now that actually brings up the question, where's F-list? FUV list. Oh, it was the flu vaccine. It was on Wednesday. I don't know if I told you, but, you know, I did. I was like going in there at the doctors, and they were like, "You want the flu vaccine?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And it has been kicking my butt. Okay, so that's actually part of the common classes. That's interesting. All right. But yeah, it kind of knocked me out. It's why I didn't stream yesterday. I've been very tired, very sleepy. I woke up about 15 minutes before the stream started. I want to go back to bed. So I'm kind of tired, I guess. It's, I had the same reaction when I got the COVID vaccine. It's just, I get my butt kicked and I'm tired, but I'm not sick. I'm just tired. It's been doing this since Wednesday. Yeah, it's like Wednesday night. I got the, I was like, yeah, okay, I'm good. And then Thursday, I was like, no, I want to go back to sleep. I just woke up. I want to go back to sleep. Oh, you'll feel better once you wake up. I've been woken up. I want to go back to sleep. I've been up for like 3-5 hours. I absolutely need to go back to sleep. But no, that's just how the week's been for me so far. I'm hoping I can actually make it through Star Citizen Sunday tomorrow. We'll find out. And we've got only another 2 before... Yeah, I think we got 2 Star Citizen Sundays before we get to Invictus Week. And that's going to be an interesting time. As a reminder, during Invictus Week, I will be streaming every day. Well, I say Invictus... Not Invictus. IEA. The International Aero Expo. It's an event inside Star Citizen. It comes with a free fly, so anybody who's interested in playing Star Citizen can give it a shot. And I'm talking to you about this now because it's mostly we're just waiting for this to compile. But yeah, IAE is going to come out. What was the date? Let me double check. IAE 2952. 12 days. 12 days, 11 hours, and 40 minutes from right this second, which is at 9:20 p.m. Pacific time. So, that gives us one... Yeah, we have 2 Star Citizens. Tomorrow's and the one on the 13th. And then, I think it's Thursday or Tuesday? November 18th. No, that would be that Friday. So 2 weeks from yesterday is when IAE is going to come out, and we're going to start streaming every day until the end of the month. So from the 18th to the 30th, every day, Star Citizen. We're going to be checking out all the events, having fun, playing with you guys, hopefully. If you want to sign up, I have a link down below that will take you to register. You can register right now, and when the free fly becomes active on the 18th, you can just enter their little code, which you'll have to do anyways, and it will activate you for the free fly. And we had a failure. What's going on? Unsigned mismatch. Okay, yeah. That's easy. Anything else? Cannot change. Well, that might be an issue of... Probably not, though. But yeah, you can go do that. You can sign up. Use my referral code. When you use my referral code, I get a bonus if you buy the game, and you get a bonus if you buy the game. Depending on when you actually buy the game, There can be recruitment bonuses. Sometimes it means you get a free vehicle. Actually, we would both get a free vehicle. But no matter what, if you use my referral code, you get an extra 5,000 credits inside the game. So, and that's after you've purchased the game. If you're looking at the cheapest possible option, I recommend the Aurora. If you're willing to upgrade, I recommend the Aurora is definitely the cheapest one, but it's got room for cargo and other things, and it's a really good starter ship. The other cheap starter ship is the Mustang. That guy's more of a fighter only. You don't really have room for like putting cargo or other people. You sit in it, and then that's it. With the Aurora, you actually have room for one, sometimes even two people in the back behind your pilot seat. Okay, this is having a problem. What's going on here? The Pisces. If you can upgrade, I recommend the Pisces. I think it's like $60 as opposed to the $45 of the Aurora. In fact, actually, I'm on the store right now. Let me take a quick look. Okay, these are the default prices. This is without a sale. $45 for the Aurora starter pack. It's $65 if you get it comboed with the single-player game, Squadron 42. The Mustang is the same thing, but again, it's more of a fighter than the Aurora. But the Aurora can still hold its own. Don't let that dissuade you. It's just how it's designed is different. There are upgraded prices. They like pushing the Titan at $70. But I recommend scrolling down and going with the Anvil Pisces. It's a $60 thing. It's got room for cargo. It's got 3 seats in it. It's a decent fighter. And it's probably the best ship for just getting around the Stanton system. So, yeah, if you're willing to put in the extra little bits of money, I recommend that. Other people suggest, oh, no, spend the extra $5, get the 100i. I still think the Pisces is better. But that's completely up to you. During IEA, there will likely be a starter pack sale. So if you're interested, do that. But I recommend at least signing up and getting and trying it out during IEA. And you can fly with us. We'll show you around. I do that all the time for people, and I have absolutely no problem doing that. I love doing that. Okay, so we got to figure out what's going on here. Attempted value map keybase. Oh! It's because we swap things around. Okay. Yep. Basically, I'm still trying to initialize it with the old setup. Oh yeah, I'm definitely taking care of myself, don't worry. Alright. Name, model IDs. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I mean, it's not, oh my god, I'm actually sick. It's, I'm just tired. That's all it is. But I'm still trying to rest plenty. I'm, trying to get up, stay a little active, and try not to let things get me down. Alright, was there anything else that was an issue? No, it looks like it was just this. Oh, whoa, what's this? Dataset count. Oh. Dataset UN32. Ha! Bitch. Oh. Add is not a member. Okay, yeah. Let's try adding. Plus, vitamin C. So I'm having these little oranges. Plus, I like them. And I had like 5 minutes to make a dinner. So I just microwave something and grab like 4 of these. I was hoping I'd have an hour and be able to make a decent meal. You know, something good. You know, I think maybe some like I have these boxes of pasta, and I basically just call them noodle soups because that's literally what they are. Is you know, they're noodles, but they have like a sauce mix and all sorts of stuff. And what? Oh, yes. Okay, that would do it. 2 quaternarian must return to value. Return Q. Uh-oh. That's okay. We just found out that my 2 quaternarian function needed to return a value. Apparently, I am tired. I'm just glad we're getting the doodads down. I didn't realize there was so much that I had to do for this. I thought a lot of this was all set up, and I just have to, you know, tell the WMO, hey, here's where to put everything. No, we're after writing the code, and if we can get to this, I'm hoping we can get to the lights at the end. Because I'd like to see if these models have lights. Okay, so all this data should be read now. Let's actually open it up and see what happens. Actually, does this mention lights? No, it does not. Well, that's the group data. Yeah, it does. Okay, so it lists number of lights. So, if I did this correctly, and I'm pretty certain I have, we should be able to... Hello? I might have moved my mic. I don't know. Sometimes things happen. Did you start getting a phone call? Because Windows likes to lower the audio of everything else if, you know, if that's an issue. I don't think I moved my mic. And most of my audio, I could have just started talking softly. That is a possibility. I do get complacent sometimes, and I have sleeping children in the next room, so... Ah... Hello, Elwyn Forest. Okay, that's way too fast. Oh, okay. Boop. Hopefully that helps. But my meters look like they're pretty much fine. Because I can actually see how loud I'm talking on my stream, so nothing really changed there. Even if I move the mic pretty far away and I keep talking at the same level, I'm still almost hitting these marks. I'm more in the yellows than in the reds. If I move my mic closer, I'm mostly in the red, which isn't terrible, but isn't great. Because if I talk really loudly, oh, it's still doing pretty well. Actually, you know what? Okay, there we go. No, that's where I had the setting when I started, so I guess everything's okay. Alright, I need to turn the speed down. This is insane how fast this is. Okay, let's see. Here we are, back in Elwyn. Let's look at this guy. Hello, Goldshire Inn. What kind of values do you have? The other thing I don't like it here is that I tend to bump it, and that causes, you know, gunk issues. So, wow, Goldshire, you're taking a while to load, aren't you? Aren't you, you little guy? Yeah, it's... Yeah, you might have been... Something must have been going on with your system because, yeah, like I said, Windows likes to suddenly lower volumes at random intervals. There are 10 lights. Perfect. This is why I like Goldshire in. It just covers all my bases. So we're definitely going to have to get to that. There are 925 doodad placements and 194 doodads. What? Also, where are my doodad files? Yeah, here we are. 100 doodad. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. Windows will make that change for you. Why can I not interact with anything here? Okay, what's my computer saying? Ah. Well, I don't know then. Maybe, you know, I don't know then. Okay, my computer is almost pegged on memory. So if things get a little... if my desktop gets a little choppy, that's why. Fortunately, my my video and audio for the video for the camera and audio for the microphone is being streamed through another system. There we go. Finally. Alright, so, yeah, we're definitely going to be able to test lights with Goldshire in. Alright, so, we can see Doodad instances are here, and Doodad set instances, neither of which have any data, because we have yet to reload it. So let's do that now. Re-import. If you're on mobile, there's a chance that somebody was trying to call you. Or otherwise contact you, and that may have lowered your media volume. Oh, by the way, I do want to mention something I did do off stream. Is you can't really see it, but there's this kind of gray thing right here in the middle, right next to the entrance. That is a player model. I actually managed to get it to not crash on import and generation. The problem is, it's having the same problem with all our animated models. Is most of the data is corrupted, and I have no idea why. I'm definitely going to have to dig in on that, but that's not something I'm really concerned about right now. I'm mostly concerned about why the editor has stopped responding. It should not be taking this long to do a replacement. Oh shit, did this... I was doing some funky stuff earlier, and I don't think I saved it, but maybe I did. I'll tell you what, as soon as I get some money and that I can spend, I want to upgrade my RAM. Double it. Unfortunately, I think that means replacing all of my sticks. I wonder what my motherboard supports. Can I do 128? I don't know. That'd be nice. That's interesting. My audio display for the stream is significantly less than the level that I'm seeing locally. Am I... Oh my god, is that the problem? Ow. Bop. Bop, 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 bop. That's probably going to be terrible. Ah! No, no, don't open up! Ah! Just trying to move that. Okay, so that's the... Okay, so that's the default level. Android. Linux. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay, why is there a limit of... Alright, Alright, let's go, oh, damn, that's too much, that's too much, that's too much. Okay, so that's why it was down at -1. Alright, testing, nope. Testing. That works. Oh, that still kind of crumbles. That brings us back down to where we were. Okay, and that's me speaking directly into a microphone. This is more of the common setup right here. This is not responding at all. I mean, it's still... It looks like it's doing something. I don't know. Is there some sort of... Advanced audio properties. No, that's 100%. That's where it should be. Huh. Well, this is definitely an issue that I've had to deal with. Hey Zoe, how you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm fighting the flu vaccine. It's just making me tired more than anything. And yeah, this is not responding. So let's try booting it again. Come on, Goldshire. We might have to make a new scene for testing. Ah, yes, I understand that. I woke up, I was already tired, tried to rest for a little bit, and then the nieces and nephews came in and had to deal with that, and that was a whole thing, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna take a nap. Nieces and nephews come back in. I end up staying up until quite a bit longer than I wanted to. Finally went back to sleep, or tried to get back to sleep. Woke up just a little bit later because I couldn't get to sleep because my mind was like, oh, it's time to wake up and do stuff, and I'm too tired. Finally got to sleep around 3 p.m. and woke up about half an hour before the stream started. Well, not even that, about 15 minutes. Oh, yes. I understand that. And that puts you on the eastern coasts, in the eastern time zones. Because I'm on the west coast, and it's only 9:40 for me. And I'm definitely going to go make some food after this stream. Alright, so here we are. Can I re-import you now? I think that's more than it asked last time. There we go. Yeah, it didn't ask for my version last time. Ah, Delaware. I think I have, no, I don't have any connection to Delaware that I'm aware of. My grandfather was from New Jersey, so that's close, I guess, relatively speaking. Does that make me a descendant of a Jersey boy? Probably, but not in the way that we discuss Jersey boys. Alright. Okay, Goldshire Inn, I just want to see your data. Give me your data! Okay, according to this, we have no instances? Well, even worse, we have no instance data. Did I forget to do something? I might have forgotten to do something. Yeah, I get that. Okay. I would do it just to see my where my grandfather grew up, but I have no illusions that it would be completely different. Yeah, faster than light streaming. I see you and respond almost immediately, as long as I can see the message. Ah, all right, let's put that to the side. So, where did I mess up? And I'm going to close this. Because I messed up somewhere. I must have. This was never Beam. This was always ever Glimish. Beam, however, was the inspiration / ancestor of Glimish. Glimish is, Beam was the original FTL streaming platform, or one of them. Well, first one I knew of, at least. How about that? Then it was bought by Microsoft, made into Mixer, and then Mixer was unceremoniously shut down. Glimish came from people who loved, Mixer / Beam, and wanted something similar, but didn't want to go to any of the crap that was around here, that was around at the time. So they made an open source, streaming service, and here we are. Yeah, I'm really hoping Glimish can get to that soon. If not, I might just have to take matters into my own hand. But I have barely dabbled in the Glimish source code, but yeah, the points were so much fun, especially with that interactiveness that they have. Glimish is still in, basically an open alpha, so it's troublesome, but not terrible. Okay, did I forget to do... I forgot to do that. Yep. So, doodad instances. There we go. So, that was the problem. That's why we did not have anything. And why is Unreal Engine having such an issue responding tonight? Okay, I'm going to scorch the earth here. I don't like doing that, but I think it's necessary. Because for some reason or another, it's this Unreal Engine is not responding well tonight. And we're going to be working with a whole lot of setups, so definitely need to get this functional. I suppose I could just... Well, this is a test map. If I save it off... No, I'm just going to wipe this out. I mean, after all, it's a test map. I'll save the landscape, and that's about it. Mostly because the landscape just takes so much time to save. Which is why I want to turn it into a landscape and or a static mesh. Now, right now there is a static mesh, but I think it still has the procedural stuff inside. Which is why I'm going to be very happy to move it over to a landscape object. I am building a plugin that will read the raw World of Warcraft files and import it into Unreal Engine as native Unreal Engine data. So, it's actually, no, it's completely legal. There's absolutely nothing. Oh, pardon me. There's absolutely nothing that they can do to stop me from doing this. What they can stop me from doing is using this and selling the assets. That's illegal. I can write this plugin. I can do literally whatever I want with it, so long as I don't sell their work. I can sell access to the plugin all day long. I can sell this plugin and people can do whatever they want with it. Look at this. This is, reading their data and reconstructing it in Unreal Engine as native assets. And if I hide that, we've got some nice water streams. World of War, even without the landscape textures, World of Warcraft has never looked this good. I don't know. I've been pretty heads down about this, so. And most of the asset information is already online. So it's not like, I'm figuring it all out from scratch. Yes, it is. Very data. But, the question is, I still find enjoyment from it. Not so much playing WoW as it is trying to figure out how to make it look better. And I think for the most part, I'm trying to look at this from a cinematic / machinima point of view. This is a tool for machinima users who still want to do stuff for WoW. See, the problem isn't WoW. The problem is Blizzard Activision. Specifically, the Activision part. Oh, because they're so invested. But also, this isn't trying to recreate the game. This is trying to recreate the visuals from the game. And this is just me working on this without, using only publicly available information. That said, I do actually want to do a test when I get in here of can I... okay, yeah, all right. Can I recreate, using their assets, World of Warcraft as a VR game? How would that play out? Now, something to keep in mind, this... Well, it's going way too fast there. This is the scale of a 6-foot-tall human. It's not Blizzard that's the problem. It's the Activision part. Because, during what is literally just the buyout of Blizzard, they called it a merger. It was not a merger. Because, the creative staff from Blizzard is still here. Yeah, but all of the business people from Activision took over, and they're, infecting the creative people to the point where they're poking them and prodding them to the point where they don't want to work on the project anymore, and then they leave. Quite frankly, if I won the Powerball, I would buy it. I'd buy it, buy all the intellectual properties, well, specifically the intellectual properties, and then I could fix it. Because I like World of Warcraft. I to a point, I like Overwatch, but, they have focused so much on needing to make money, which is what the people at the top are trying to do, that it's no longer, worth it. So, quite frankly, just buying the IP off them, that would be the ideal solution. If I could just buy the World of Warcraft, the Warcraft IP, that would be ideal. Overwatch, maybe. Let them keep the rest of the shit. I don't like it. But I would not be opposed to, basically starting it over, but giving it new life. So yeah, you can see that my animated models are not looking too good. That's not what we're working on today. Today we're working on getting doodads, but all right. I want to come over here. We're gonna, and then there's that. And remove all that. It sounds like my brother's having fun with his kids. Unfortunately, they're quite noisy. Quite frankly, I've never liked Overwatch as a game. I find the game enjoyable. At least one, I did. Up until the point where the whole Blitzchung controversy happened, and I was pissed at Blizzard, but I was willing to kind of let them go with that. But if they apologized, but they doubled down, and so that caused all sorts of problems there. Blitzchung with a G at the end, but yes, he was a he was a competitive watch player for one of the Korean teams, I think, or Hong Kong teams of Overwatch, and this was during the uprising in Hong Kong, and he basically supported the people, and immediately Blizzard, basically, and this was right after he had won the national championships, or something like he just won a championship. The reporters, were like, this is great. What do you want to say? And he said, support Hong Kong, the revolution of our times. Can you guys stop that, please? And he, they cut immediately away. Blizzard immediately retracted his prize and fired the two interviewers who were just standing there asking him the questions. I mean, they did the right thing of, panning off and, cutting away and doing other stuff. They still fired the two people. They took away his prize, and they suspended him for 6 months. And, they did not apologize at all for any of that. All right, let's get rid of all these doodads. And, if they had come out and apologized at BlizzCon, and they had the opportunity to do that, that would have been, fantastic. Oh, yeah. It was Hearthstone. I don't know. It was some official Blizzard championship. I can't remember them all. Too much esports. All right, let's just save this so I don't. I need to do all this. Yeah, and the problem is that everybody was pissed. It was definitely a very shitty thing to do. If Blizzard at BlizzCon had just come out and apologized for it and said, "We're sorry this happened. We will reinstate him and return his prize money." It'd be nice if they had also rehired the two people, but rather than do that, they doubled down and said nothing, and in fact even went so far as to support the people who did the firing over in China, because they didn't want to upset their Chinese masters. And that is what really sealed the deal for me, is that I will never go back. And before Activision Blizzard, this would not have happened. Even if that had happened, they would have come out and apologized for it, and brought out how they were going to solve issues like this in the future. Something like that. Yeah, they would have acknowledged it and, tried to do what they could. They did not do that because Activision was the ones in charge, and they chased the almighty dollar rather than, a vision of, how things should be. So, yeah, and I understand that point of view. I don't agree with it, but I understand it. I personally have certain standards, and any oversight slash from the Chinese government is too far for me, which is why I have never been and will never be on TikTok. Not even for my streamings, which would probably really help me. Says no, I will not do that because even the other day they TikTok and China keeps getting caught giving their data to China, even from other countries that China should have no jurisdiction with. It's just a consistent thing with them. So yeah, that's just gonna be a nope. Alright, so why are all of these still having doodads? I'm pretty certain I deleted all these. Yeah. I mean, it's also why, I will avoid certain streaming services because they are, I don't want to say aligned, but they basically are bought and paid for by the Chinese government. There's a lot of, unfortunately, there are a lot of companies that are like that. TikTok is literally a Chinese company. And, I want to support the Chinese people and all that, but, at the same time, they are, these, the ones that are there are being literally bought and paid for by China. So, the Chinese government. And if they were just, the Chinese government was invested in them, that would be one thing. But when they actively go out of their way to, do stuff like give information to the Chinese government, that's when I start going, nope. It's getting to the point where I don't want to play anything from China. Just, yeah, I want to support people, but, I'm at the point of just, dude, stop it. I'm not going to support anything China made if, you guys keep doing this. And, that's going to hurt the people. And I don't want to hurt the people. I want to hurt the government. That's my stance. And I know it's not popular. And I know that it means I will never be able to go to China until the current regime is dealt with. Which is not going to happen for at least another 5 years. Or in case something, physically happens. But, yeah, that's kind of where things are at. Alright, so we're all saved. Looks like everything is good. I can actually move about. And how much memory am I using? That is good. Alright, so let's come here. Let's do a re-import. Sorry to go off on that little rant, but, you just have to have a line that you draw in the sand. You say this far, no farther. And China is one of those companies. It's like, well, companies. It's one of those regimes that likes to go over that. I mean, it's impossible to not buy something made in China today. But that doesn't mean we can't try. Alright, looks like I need to actually save this, I guess. Yeah. And, there are some things I like that are from China. Uh, Dyson Sphere Project is one of them. I don't think they're owned by Tencent. And Tencent is the company name that is basically the gaming industry arm of the Chinese government. Unfortunately, even Unreal Engine is partially owned by Tencent. So did I not build this? Or yeah, I probably couldn't. But Tencent has a massive history of taking user data and giving it to the Chinese government. And because of that, the Chinese government basically backs them. So I'm fortunate that Unreal Engine is basically, yes, Tencent is invested, but that's because so many Chinese games are made with Unreal Engine. But they don't have a controlling interest. That's the good news. And the owner has basically said, I will fuck up China if they, try to do something stupid. Despite, Tencent owning like a massive number of shares. Seriously, Unreal Engine, I'm trying to limit issues. What's going on? Why are you eating 18 gigs of RAM and not responding? I need to shut this down anyways. Alright. Let's see if I can actually get these doodad instances in. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. I actually tried doing something fun the other day, which was one of the things I've always wanted to try and do is see if I could actually merge, Stormwind or Silvermoon and all those lands into the main landscape as it should be. And I actually overlaid them, and it almost works. There's definitely going to be some alterations that have to be made, but once we get it in as landscapes, it could work. All right, there we go. Just a little tweak here and there, blending of the landscape materials. Might have to make a little room for some of the other maps, like what's it? The sister city to Stormwind that's up there. A few. I like doing. I like programming. Gaming's definitely a good one. I do model kits sometimes. It's been a while since I've done them because I haven't really had a space to do them, but I'm rearranging things so I can actually have room for that. Still in the middle of that, but yeah, I got some nice model kits. Got this nice Gundam one. So I like doing the Gundams, they're fun. And you can pose them and all sorts of stuff, so. But what are model kits? Basically, they're just, a 3D printed model, or rather injection molded model, You just break them off of the little parts, you assemble them, and then you have a character that you can pose and paint and all sorts of stuff. Alright, I'm going to try re-importing. We'll see how this works. Alright. Well, let's open up the blueprint so I can get that kind of there. That's good. Oh, I actually got that to hold up my Loki mask, which came flattened. So hopefully, and because it came flattened, it likes to impress itself into my forehead. I got that to help straighten it out, but it doesn't quite stay on right, so it just sits there right now. I can put a hat on it if I need to. I actually need to go through and kind of reorganize the whole shelving right now. Yeah, this is like right after I had just moved everything, so. Alright. We have no doodad instances. What? Okay, so I forgot. Alright, can I... Alright, so... Okay, no, that's landscape. I don't need landscape. I need WMOs. There we are. Root files. Root. Yep, alright. There's the root. Come in here. DD. Mod N. Copy. Paste. Oop. Enter. Paste. Now mod. Oh, what? No, no! That's not what I told you to do. Alright. D. And chunk data. That should be good. Yeah, kinda. Well, it's taken me a while to get my shelves to look like this. Why is the editor just not responding when I tell it to? Huh. Interesting. Yeah. I've got some games. I don't know if you can see it, but I got my collector's box for Assassin's Creed Unity. Out in the garage, I have my collector's box for Shadow of Mordor, which includes the really big statue of the... I should pull that out. It includes a statue of a Balrog. And I think it's fighting something, so... It is amazing. Shadow of War is pretty much better, though. Oddly enough, I haven't finished Shadow of War. Oh, I've played it a lot. I think if you go to my YouTube channel, there should be a link down below. You might be able to find my Shadow of Mordor plays. In fact, I'm going to go take a quick look right now. Everything is so slow. Maybe I need to reboot my computer. Just feels like everything is so slow. I need to finish the main game. Oh, yep, there it is. Open image. Yeah, that is absolutely it. All right. That is the statue that came with the collector's edition. And I definitely need to get that out and, bring it over and up. This one was 9 of 100. There was only 100 of them made? I don't think that's right. But I could be wrong. Mithril Edition Drake versus Targoroth statue. There's lots of photos on it of it if you go to Shadow of Mordor statue. Oh, this one says it's in stock. It's on eBay. It was a little plasticky, but I remember it being pretty good. I actually have a photo of it somewhere on mine. Let me actually take a quick look. Well, okay, how's this compiled? Okay, it's compiled. Good. Actually, where would I have put that? This is from like years and years ago, though. Yeah, I don't worry about it. I probably need to worry about it, but I just don't. All right. Stop trying to load dill files. What the hell? Oh, I forgot I did that. Oh, you're reading fonts. Oh, okay. Wow, that was that long ago. Okay, I don't think it's that drive. I don't know where the image is, so I'm not going to worry about it. All right, re-import. So, loading this one model is causing my RAM to skyrocket. You're probably... Okay, there we go. Yes, we have 847 instances. Model ID, transform data, perfect. Okay, so I'm good with all that. We'll just... Oh, can I save this? It's not going to do that. All right. Yeah, I actually have a lot of the collector's editions from Blizzard that I really enjoy. But yeah, you know, I used to, you know, always grab their collector's editions. And after a while, I was like, you don't include anything good in them. Why should I keep buying them? All right. Oh, I gotta update that. All right. Let's see. Playlists. I suppose I should update that. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, just go all playlists. Ah, Lord of the Rings series. That's probably it. Yep, Middle Earth, Shadow of Mordor. I have a playlist series for it. Yeah, right there. So, this is basically the whole story plus the Bright Lord DLC, apparently. So you can see, you know, me play through that. It looks like I also did some. What's the others? Oh yeah, I've got some Shadow of War gameplay in here too. I probably need to go play some more. I only have 3 episodes of that. Yeah, because first of all, you had to buy all the DLCs. This is pissing me off to no end. Alright. At any rate, we know the data's there. We're good with that. So, let's see. Definitely going to get to that, I hope. Okay, so now let's come to the asset. The asset. So here we're actually depositing the information into our database. I think I'm actually going to set it up so we can't see some of this other old data. You know, things we don't absolutely need. Like indices, we don't need to see that. Visible. Okay, default only, default only. Hopefully that will make that just a little bit easier to deal with. Or I could just remove that. I mean, we just need the data. We don't need to actually have it visible. Alright, the show inner properties is absolutely not working. Oh, no, I actually have a PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 3. In fact, you can see, I don't know if you can see the boxes, but they're behind the dog over there. So, but no, I don't like playing the consoles, mostly because I can't afford the games. It is huge! And, you know, it's thick, too, so... Yay. But no, I basically do PC, because I prefer the quality of PC over the consoles. That said, I do have Kingdom Hearts and Miles Morales, and we're probably going to be playing... I don't know if we're going to be playing Miles Morales this year. We've played it twice in a row. You know, same thing's true with Batman Origins. I love the game, but you know, you can only play it so many times before you got to do something different with it. And I think this year we're going to try and recreate it in Unreal Engine using their assets. So that's the hope, at least. Okay, boxes. Yeah. I want all that. Well, hopefully that will make things easier. All right, offwards. Ah, yeah, those are pretty fun. Oh, I got 'em. Ah, stiff neck. Yeah, I like playing those too, but you know, I think probably my favorite is like Warcraft 3. But you know, the City Skylines is fun, and there's lots of little things like that to play. Satisfactory is a lot of fun. This is starting to piss me off. Oh wow, yeah. I'm about 2,400 hours on Ark Survival Evolved. I think that's my highest played game in at least on Steam. I don't know about others. Okay, so now we have the actual data. We can start creating our Doodad instances. Yeah, it is kind of fun. It's like, I had to get like a massive number of hours to then post a review. It's okay. Yeah. I really enjoyed Ark. Let's see, 2,576.2 hours as of this moment. But I actually haven't played it much lately. Almost exclusively on my friend's server. I am actually considering trying to make a map. I'm already working on a mod that will replace like 5 other mods. But, one thing at a time. All right, so we're creating Doodad instances. So, probably do this by set. So, we'll just make things a little easier for us. Doodad set instances. There we are. Yeah. Well, let's see. I got my Assassin's Creeds. Dyson Sphere programs, only 300 hours. A bunch of my VR games I basically don't play anymore. What's my most played Assassin's Creed game, according to Steam? No clue. And they don't list Valhalla on here. I'm pretty good at, just playing around and having fun. Really? 110 hours on Batman Arkham Origins. Oh, 147 hours on Arkham Knight. A lot of that came from just the few days ago when we were doing our Halloween stream. I was trying to speedrun it. Yeah, I unfortunately do too. I want to not be competitive about it, but there's just the collector in me. It's like, yeah, it's just when I get into a collection mode, I'm like, oh, I better pick that up, better pick that up, better pick that up, and that pisses my game playing friend off so much. She is just like, can you not do that? I'm trying to collect. Oh, I'm like, oh yeah, sure, go ahead. Here, I'll share it with you. It's just that OCD in me is just like, oh, you got to pick it up. Wow, I'm only 24 hours in the City Skylines. That makes sense. And all of 4.3 hours into the Cyberpunk. I need to play that some more. I gotta close that. I'm getting distracted. I'm definitely enjoying watching people play it. It's not something I like playing, I guess is probably the... Yeah, and the fact that you gotta... Basically, in order for it to work correctly, you gotta basically build... install mods. That's the only way you can get the game to work sufficiently. Ah. Alright. So... yeah. Alright. String set name equals get keys. New key. Generate key array, find key. I know, right? It's just, it's terrible. Wait, how am I supposed to do this? Hi, Akira. How you doing? Find key, find or add, find reference. Ah, good. Generate key array. Generate value array. I created a map, but now I don't know what to do with it. God damn it. Oh, thank goodness. I've been worried about that. Okay, I think this is probably what we're going to do. We're going to need the Doodad set names. I don't know who that is, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew. Can I see that quickly enough? No, it disappeared. All right. But yes, thank you. The alert looks like it's old, or it hasn't popped up in my chats yet. So, okay. So if I go through the Doodad set names, yeah, let's go through the Doodad set names. So, set name equals I. I understand, Zoe. Have a good night. I'll see you around. Yeah, you too. Why do those show up in different ways? Yeah. I was thinking it was you. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't pop up in the chat, but thank you for the follow. Welcome to the KJ crew. All right. So we have the set name, so now we can actually go through the. Now we can go through the other things. So let's pop through these. Doodad set instances. Set name. Model IDs. I'm trying to get doodads into the thing, into our sets. So for int32 doodad ID equals or 0. Doodad ID is less than the num. DDID plus plus. Okay. Yes, into WMOs. I want to see everything inside the I want to get everything inside. And you know, I thought it would just be okay. We'll just have to write the code into the blueprint generation code, and it'll all be done. And no, because apparently I hadn't coded any of the preceding code. So working through that. Also did some discussions about Tencent, and I'm really worried about really worried about why Unreal Engine is not performing well tonight. It's like I load up the editor and it does okay, and then it freezes the whole editor after accessing the information. All right. Maybe I should be doing this in with the Doodads set name creation, because then it's just straight there. Slight modification, but it could work. Yeah, we're going to do that. So, we're definitely going to need this code, but we're not going to comment it out anymore. We're going to actually set this to null. And then yeah. If not, do that set node, then generate. And that has to be just that. Yeah. Alright, if set name equals that, then doodad set node equals blueprint blueprint values. Doodad common doodad set parent. There we are. Oh, that's right. US CS. No. Okay, so how do I get a node? Blueprint find node. construction. Simple construction script. Find node. Sounds good. Get name. Alright, get F name. I definitely look forward to trying it out later, I hope. Alright, create the Doodads set instances right there. Don't think I'm writing anything down there, but we'll find out. Ah. Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, so ooh. So how are we going to do this? Yeah, I figured that was probably going to happen. The problem is being able to find the client. Assuming that you have a valid client, you probably could create a launcher that lets people download the client from you. That will be an interesting little challenge. Yeah, more work. Alright, so I suppose go through here and make a map. T-map. Unit 32. Oh, it's got to be an array again. Damn it. I'll just... Actually, yeah, let's just T-array this. Interesting. Okay, so we're not going to create the instances there. But we also need to go through this first. All right. Alright, if... Well, actually, let's do this. Unit 32 model ID equals... Wait a second. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh. Something's wrong here. Something is absolutely wrong here, and I don't know what. Oh, cool! So you actually could, get it so people, get the correct client. And hopefully all the data gets downloaded. Okay, why am I am blanking on how this works now. I had this set. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, that's it. That's it. Alright, so the sets dig into set instances. Gotcha. So, am I doing this correctly? Sweet. And then is that the 927 build, or what build number is that? That looks familiar. I've seen that number recently. Where was it? That's got to be 925 or 927, because the 915 build I have is 40944. Cool. Well, I'm definitely going to need a copy of that, because I want to get a legit client of Shadowlands that's, the most recent. But, you can send it to me on Discord or something. Or we'll talk about it after the stream. Yes, I know it's bigger than 8 megs. Yeah. Okay, I gotta focus on this. I'm so sorry. Model IDs. Alright, so... okay, so we need to go through, find all the... So, not technically model IDs, but... Actually, they're not model IDs at all. What the hell? Instance IDs. That's what they are. That's what they are. And that is what they shall remain. There we go. Model IDs, instant IDs. There we go. Okay. So, now I have a list of instances inside the Doodads that are associated with this. Ooh! Probably one of your many admirers on Discord. On your server. Okay, so I need to find out what instance, what the model IDs are for the instances. And then I can start going through and figuring that out. So, first things first, unit 32 model ID equals 0. Equals negative 1. No. What am I doing? Screw me. So, unit 32 entry ID equals instances DDID. Oh, no. No, that does not sound normal. Alright. Have a good night, Flower. And enjoy the lurking. Hopefully I can get this done. Well, that bot is from a mutual server of yours. I guess the question is, do you trust the server bot? I mean, did you enter a giveaway on that server? Is another good question. Because that actually looks like, you know, if you trust that server that it's from, that might be their giveaway bot, and you might have just won it. Well, it says you're both there. I would check it out on the server, see if it looks like a legitimate bot or if it's just a bot that just joined in and calls itself giveaway. But I'm interested to know what where the accept button is going to take you. Also, it's interesting that it actually got the name giveaway. All right. To your server? It shouldn't. And why is it saying Discord has gifted it to you? Okay, so if you accept, it will add the bot to your server, which seems odd. Couldn't you just kick it immediately afterwards? And if you really want to be hesitant about this, I would contact the people on that server and ask if this is a legitimate thing or not. Because it's probably not going to go away anytime in the near future. Well, isn't there anybody else there who can answer that question? Oh, there's another image. Yeah, considering what it's asking for, I would not accept that just yet. If it's legitimate, it'll stick around for a while. So, you know, yeah, hold off on doing anything with that. It's just, it feels a little off. Alright, so now that we have that, we need to go into our instances. Doodad instances. And entry ID. Well, that's interesting. It's on GitHub. Fair number of contributors. Last updated 22 days ago. I'm not saying that it's illegitimate, but I'm just saying that's interesting. Something that was illegitimate wouldn't necessarily do that. Yes, it is. All right, so if yeah, that's the other thing. All right, so if this does not contain model ID, I suppose what you could do is make a new server and specifically invite it to that one to give you the nitro if that's legitimate. And if it's not and they break your server, that's not the server you care about. And worst case, and you know, you can just disband the server if it's legitimate. That's the nice part about Discord. You can actually make more servers, even just specifically for dealing with shit like that. All right. Add the doodad entry. Okay. So what we're going to do is we are going through all of the instance sets and we're looking to see what the model IDs are. Because this is going to have a ton of instances of that model ID, and I would really love to reverse the whole setup so that, you know, rather than having it by set, it's actually by set and then model ID. Actually, should we do that? Yeah, let's try to do that. That makes things way easier for us. So we actually come up here. I really hate that, man. Okay, I mean, this is just an easy solution. Just to go through here, but, you know, we could, you know, do just a little bit more due diligence, I guess. If we're going through here, we know the index. Okay. Yeah, that'll be the set name, and then it does these. So I suppose in here, rather than just doing instance IDs, which is the T array, what if we brought in the doodad information? Yeah, that probably works better. So there we go. Because we can actually modify this however we want. So this is what we're going to do. If doodad set names is... Alright, let's push that. And now... doodad instances is going to be this. This is perfect. So now we actually need to make some. This is basically, you know, the doodad IDs, but now we need to do doodad set instances. WMO set doodad set instances. Well, actually, no. Do we? I'm not sure we do. So yeah, we have this. This is going to be the doodad IDs. No. I want that to be the instances. So this is going to store the set and then the instances. All right, so set instances. If it does not contain the name, let's get that in there. And actually, yeah, all this code is the same. It's just this is going to be the more interesting part. So, for doodad set data count. Okay, so we're already going through that. Oh, shit. I'm starting to get a headache here. Heads it off for a bit. Alright. Having trouble focusing. Okay, so set instance. We're going to make this. Doodad instance. No. Doodad instance. No, 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 no. Yeah. I'm guessing it was fake. Yeah. So anybody, if you happen to get a message like that, don't do it. Make sure to report them. Okay. So, can I just add that? Looks like I can. Feels odd. Yeah, that's pretty much what it looked like to me. But the giveaway bot you gave me, you sent me, looks legit-ish. At least it's not, terrible, but that's definitely, different from, an account labeled giveaway. Alright, so instance sets. We'll have name. So now we can go doodad set. Model ID. Why do you think equals actually no, not yet. Actually no, yeah, right now. Equals doodad actually, we want to go into the mod end chunk, right? Oh shit, we need to do these chunks first. Ah shit, how are we gonna do this? Okay, first things first, let's grab the list of doodad chunks. We need to get that in there. Next up, probably need to do the doodads themselves. But that data could actually probably also be inside this bit, because we need access to the doodads. Oh, no, we don't, do we? No. Well, actually... yeah, we... this is pissing me off because I had such a clear vision in my head about 5 minutes ago, and now it's going fastly away. I need the model ID. Where the frack do I get that? It's the entry into doodad instances. But we just got rid of that, didn't we? crazy data into more legible data is getting to be a very big headache. Literally. Okay. I need to step away from this for a moment. It's actually a good time to go use the bathroom, so be right back. Okay, and we're back. So, had a chance to think about it. And, yeah, we're looking at a really odd way of doing this. But, it's possible. So, what we're going to do is actually go to the root file. Actually, no, we need to do an if. If root file mod chunk. Because there's a possibility that these sets are added, but they don't have any doodads. So, there, we can start doing stuff like this. So, mod chunk, let's make sure that we're getting the right values. Let's say 1, or we'll just say, yeah, 0. For right now, I just want to double check everything. Name index. Yeah, there's this whole thing to do. So, now that we're in there, we can do that. Model instance IDs? What? No, that should just be model ID. Did we undo stuff? I think we undid stuff. No. Yes. Yes. No. There. Okay. So now we have the model ID. At least we should. If it will update. Yes. Model ID. So now, DDI let's come down here. We're going to grab all that. Actually, no, we'll just grab that. Because that's already set up for us. I don't know what the default for that is. Well, we could just... I don't want to update it every single doodad. Because that would be wrong. So, probably what we'll do is we'll come up here, make that an int, and we'll set it to -1. That way we have a good idea of just, you know, it's not set. So now we can come if doodad equals -1. Do that shit. That way it's just not repeating over and over and over and over again. And we've still got our set data going. Yay. Our instances, I should say. So now that we have that, undo. Instance name. Instance transforms. Add. Pause data. There we go. That's what we want. So, what this is now doing is it's going through, it's trying to find the file name, it's then giving us the ID number of that file name inside our doodad, our file names versus, it gives us the ID number if it needs to be done. Then it grabs the position data and adds that to our list of transforms. All of this is going to be helpful as we come, down Down in history, of course. Oh, shit. This is going to have to be an array, isn't it? Frack. Alright. So all of this has to be inside an array. And that's where Doodad IDs come from. Alright. So, copy, paste. And now, Doodad IDs, T array. Doodad instances. Or just instances. All right. All right, there we go. So now that should lead into that, which means now we have to come back here and refactor it just a tiny bit. WMO Doodad instance. So that should create a new instance of that, which allows us access to a lot of other things. So our big question now is, where does I come from? How do we process through all of these? Well, probably the easiest way to do it is just go through mod chunk. No. No, 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 we don't want to do that. What we want to do is go, need to read this data. So, for doodad index equals 0. No, doodad offset. That's probably what it is. Actually, it'd be index offset. Sounds wise. I know you sent that like 2 minutes ago, but... Okay, and that has to be less than... mod s doodad set data. Oh, probably just doodad set data. Count. Doodad set index, offset, there we go. Copy, paste, there we go. And now, take all of this and put it into there. And this will be doodad set index start plus doodad index. Oh boy, a doodad index. Okay, so now we got that information. We're also going to need in instances add. Okay, you know what? No, we don't need to do that. What we need to do is instances No. No. It's back. It's back. We're back. We're back. It's really, really bad. Okay. I had this working just a moment ago, I swear. I feel like we haven't had enough time to do testing, but every so often. Alright. Ooh. Well, just refreshing items occasionally. I'm assuming that's what you mean by persistent, though. Okay, so FW Doodad ID, DDID, DDID. So DDID. No, that won't work. Fuck. I was so close. Ah. Definitely something to consider. Not bad. What do you mean Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker is on the auction house? I don't understand. I think that's one thing I'd do if I had control of WoW. I'd bring legendaries back and make them scale. So they're only as strong as the user. But they just get better with time. Okay, so here's the issue. I have a list of doodads that's, used throughout the whole mesh on all the different sets. Each set has an index counter into that list saying, use these instances, use these meshes at these points for, whatever reason. What I wanted to do is have a list per set of, we want to have our set list, or map with a list, that has a list of all of the doodads, and that, it lists all the doodads by their model ID, which it would index into the model list, the model name list. And we'd use that to, figure things out. What I want then is a list of all the transforms used by that single model. I can do this. It's not a problem. It's just... it's getting to be troublesome. Alright, let's kind of think Scorched Earth at the moment. We know we're going to need set names, but we also need the doodad list. What I think we should probably do now is build up that doodad transform list. So we will find every single model ID. Well, no. How do we break it up by set? Because if I just made a huge list that we reference into, then that would make things at least one step easier, but that also feels like additional work if we already have some of this data. So, okay, let's start with this. We have the name. We know that each name has their own doodad set list, because that information's just right in here. So we could actually come in here, you know, go, okay, well, we know what the index starts with, and we know what how many the doodads are in this list. So what we should probably do then is create a new T-map. Except I need that to be an array, and it doesn't like doing arrays and arrays. Do I have an existing array that I can use? Yes. This one. So, actually, yes, this is what we want to do. All right. Set doodad list. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to go through, we're going to go through the whole of the doodad list. So, if mod chunk. I'll skip that. Yeah, okay, let's just do this. Doodad index offset. You're expecting a variable, but it was me, Dio! Alright. So, now we have the doodad information. Let's filter this out into one of these guys. So, DID. DID. If oops. If set name list contains DDID or DDI. Oh, you know what? We need this. if did, well, that's always going to be true. So let's just go through this. So no, we want did model ID equals that. There. If it does not include, if did does not include the model ID, I feel like this is broken somehow. Oh hell. What's going on here? Something's messed up here. There we go. Although... Ah, that was out. Alright. Okay, so... now we have a doodad model. We need to see if it does not contain our doodad model name. If so... well, probably first thing first, let's get our transform data. So that way we just have the information. It's available. If this does not have the information, that's fine. Actually, this can definitely be before that. All right. Or should it be after that? All right, doodad set list. Add doodad model ID. So now doodad model ID list. You know what? Let's actually do a check here. If doodad equals -1, continue. And here I actually want to come somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we are. Paste that. Unable to find doodad file name for doodad number I on object name for set. There we go. That's better. Okay. Things are loosening up. Get some music going. Feel much better. Alright. So if it does not contain model ID, add model ID. Model ID. Instance transforms. Push. Pause data. There we go. Okay, so now we have this data. I feel like we can wipe this data out because it's basically the same. So a lot of this data is going to have to be replaced as well. So now that we actually have our list of doodads, this is actually fairly simple. Theoretically, this should... Oh, you know what? I don't need to do that per set. This can just be a nice little parent thing. I'll be able to find for doodad numbers. Yeah, there we go. And mod chunk. Actually, now that I'm looking at this, this doesn't even have to be inside that. This can just be straight right here. Gives us a lot more, lot less ifs then statements to worry about. So for this, we actually already have all that data in there. So that's all built now. That's good. So for 32 DDI equals 0. Yeah. Equals 0. DDI equals doodad set data count. Actually, it's less than. DDI plus plus. Alright, so if that chunk doodad chunk values. No, not read data. Stop that. There. Doodad set start index plus DDI. Oh, do I have to do that fucking again? I think I do. Okay. Alright, so now... Actually, I don't even need that. I just need a UN32. Doodad index equals -1. Haha. Because this needs to be an integer. If doodad index does not equal -1, well, actually, if it does equal -1, we'll just tell it to continue. Otherwise, so now we're trying to build up our doodad set instances. Should that be above this? No, I think it's probably okay. Alright, if not doodad contains name doodad set instances, add name. Doodad set instances, name, instances, add. Well, actually, wouldn't that just equal that? Yeah, probably would. Instances equals doodad set list doodad index. Let's just add. Okay, I think that worked. I hope it worked. Right, let's come down here. We've got a whole lot of work to kind of redo. But this should be a lot easier to work with. So, instances, num. Create doodad instances. WMO Doodad IDs. I know I'm using the wrong names now, but screw it. Entry ID, model ID. Good. All right, so now I need to find the. I need to import the models. Okay, good. I was like, wait, are these being created inside the group files? Why haven't I known about this? No. Alright, we should be finding the default global set with the correct parent name. If we don't find a doodad set, we need to create it using the set name. At that point, we're pretty much guaranteed that it's there, or something is. So now... what did I label the common doodad parent? Oh, you know what? That's probably in the WMO blueprint. Ah, that. Okay. That's an easy one. Set name equals common doodad parent. There we go. It'd be nice if I could put like it on a variable, so if I change one, it changes the other, but this will do for now. Hopefully this actually finds the node. I don't know. Let's actually add a log here, just so it's a little bit easier for us to determine. Do I have anything there? Nope. Okay. We'll do this as a warning. Unable to find doodad set node with a name of %s, which will be set name. So the good news is that will, it's going to hit us, every time it creates it, but for at least for, all the sets. But if we're lucky, it should not mention the common doodad, parent set. So now we can go through the instances. We have our entry. So now we probably need to, import these models. Which is actually something I'm going to worry about in a bit. I actually want to see if this works. So let's log this. Actually, no, let's not. I was thinking, oh yeah, let's just log this. There are, 800 instances. Let's not log this. In fact, I'm going to set this to 5. Or min. Wow. F math min. There we go. Yeah. Now I feel like logging this. Alright. Entry ID, which would be doodad file names. Entry ID. Model ID. That's what it needs to be. And that needs to be there. Okay. Alright. Let's give this a shot. Oh, we got some warnings, huh? Property has a category, but is not exposed. What? Oh. Not visible? I need a not visible option. Alright. Visible anywhere. Visible default only. Visible instance only. Edit. 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 Alright, well, let's just say default only. Visible defaults only. That's effectively hidden. I don't quite want to get rid of the categories yet. I mean, I probably should, but I don't want to. Actually, no. No visibility at all. Ever. I'm wondering if there's just too much data that's been imported and that's what's causing the problem. Maybe. Cool. Oh, can you disable the seasonal events until you get them corrected? Single player dungeon finder? Ooh. So a single player could just sign up and just go instantly to a dungeon. I don't know about that. I mean, for the younger dungeons, you know, when you're, you know, a higher level, maybe, but you know, if you're 17, oh yeah, that yes, especially with the much younger engine raids. Just be able to, I don't know. I'm old school in that I think if you're a high enough level and you're trying to go to the older raids, you should, you know, have to walk there. That's the other thing I'd want to bring back is, you know, I want to make the game interesting again. Have the content lead you to new areas, being able to unlock dungeons with quests. Annoying as hell. You know, I do like attunements. But what I would actually do is a per server global attunement. You do it on one character, you unlock it for all the others. Alright. Let's see how we do. Re-import. Okay, found lock chunk. Alright. Delete those. Yes. And now generate blueprint. Oh, that's different. All right. What happened? Asset line 782. Ah. Oh. Is it a set name issue? Well, let's load up the log and see what happened. Oh, okay, so wouldn't be hard to write something for that. All right. Insertion failed. Okay. Pair does not equal null. Yeah. Okay, so that failed. Unable to find a doodad set with name of that, which means it probably created it, which means that this line did not work at all. Blueprint, construction script, find node. You know, let's do this. Blueprint, compile. Oh, where's that? There we are. Alright, so we'll compile the blueprint and then look for the node. That might help. But I don't think that's going to help with the issue we had down here. Pair does not equal null. So, if doodad set instances contains set name Oh, actually, no, we do not want to do that for this. Because, at least down here, it's still using the old name. I suppose what we could do is actually, swap it up over in the other spot, but eh. Import Doodads. We're going to have to make that functionality soon. Good news is, we basically have that code already. It's just in another header file. Yep, so over here on the ADT assets. All right, generate blueprint. Huzzah! Unable to find doodad set with... okay, so it built the default doodad set name. Yeah. I want it to be that. So we're still not finding it. Let's come back here. And doodad set name does not equal that. All right, we actually do need to figure this out, unfortunately, because we are going to need this for when we're applying the doodads. So how do we do this? This is just creating static mesh nodes. But I need to be able to find a static mesh node. Set parent, static mesh parent. Well, actually, why don't we just do this? If set name does not equal a global, then it will create it. The problem is what happens when we actually do run into set name down here. We need to be able to pull or do, because we're actually just using it to set the parent, and we can use the name for that, of course. Okay, so we can actually that. Actually, no, we're going to leave it like that. So for now, that will just straight up work. What we're going to need, though, is this kind of data. Because we need to do a if equals. So if doodad set equals, That's when we set to correct parent node, else set to doodad set node, set parent to doodad set node. All right, there we go. So let's see how this works. Good news is it looks like it's doing pretty good. Static meshes. No, we're not going to save any of that because we don't need to save that. We're going to rebuild it. Bigger, stronger, faster than it was before. At least it didn't crash. I feel like we're finally making progress with this. But it is also late. Alright, I want to see if this actually, spits out the logs. The log info. And, if so, we'll celebrate and, call that good enough. I'll write up the import doodads function later and actually get it to, add the submeshes. Actually, yeah. Alright, let's see if this works. We might actually just set up the instance immediately. We don't have to actually hit the set model function yet. I don't think. Actually, that's a good question. I'm going to guess that it's an F. It's a U. U static mesh component. Okay, we're going to have to make sure we get this include in here. Alright, so components. We actually don't have components. Okay. There we go. It's in the engine module, so we're good there. Alright. Goldshire in, what do you have for us? Alright. Fail to load outer resource? Yeah, ignore that. Okay, why is this not giving me any of the log information I need? Ah. Generating blueprint. That's it? Just generating blueprint? Alright, well it's doing that correctly, so... But I'm not seeing it, This isn't getting ticked. It should. But no, all I'm seeing is, generating blueprint. And that's it. So let's actually come out here. Instance num. Kill this. Don't save. Now this is functionality. I shouldn't have to I might have to re-import. I might have forgotten to do that in the last version. Now, it's been a while. We did a whole lot of work. Yeah, we probably need to re-import the mesh data. Are you loading? Yes, you are. Good. Without all those doodads, it's definitely loading faster. Alright. Re-import. And save. And now generate. Okay, so we are definitely having an issue there. Index array out of bounds on line 194, or rather 780. So right here. Oh no, right here. Let's see what the log says. Oh no, it's probably right here. This is probably the error. What's model IDs for? Oh, old code. That's right. Alright, let's do this. This will likely cause an issue. And but this will actually, give us some good logging information that we can use. I don't know, did I mess something up? Model ID should be the doodad file name entry. What if it's 0 or -1? That's a probability. Because, by default, model ID is 0, is -1. And there is not even a guarantee that we're doing it right up here. But we should be getting an error if it's -1. And I'm not seeing an error. Full root name, yeah. Yeah, it'd be getting an error when we're generating, when we're re-importing. And I'm not seeing those. That is very true. And nice reference, by the way. Alright, let's try a re-import. Yeah, you're getting the errors. That's fine. Okay. That's all fine, and no errors there. So we have the data. So this will likely crash. That's fine, because we'll have additional information. I didn't do anything that would fix it. 781. Huh? Model ID is -1. So we're finding it. We're just not. Wow. That's cool. By the way, keep an eye open for some of that holiday database stuff. I want to know where to put models. Because I'm going to have to find a way to export that data. Or import it. Let's see. So the Doodad ID is not being saved, I guess? Oh, what are we doing with did? We're not doing anything with did. Oh my fucking god, that's what the problem is. Alright. Set doodad list. Now let's set the model ID. That's what we did wrong. We forgot to set the actual model ID inside our little setup. So, now it should work. Yes, I am feeling the fury of the Sunwell. I actually did try to yeah. But, that database somewhere in there has the information I need. If you at least point me to the open source location of those particular databases, and maybe even the tables, that would help. Because that would actually transpose that into, basically static data. Alrighty. It's just, I have no idea where to look for the positional data for the holiday stuff. My guess is that it's server-side based, so it gets streamed to the clients, which is why it's not in the default stuff. Interesting. But then where's the holiday stuff? How are they hiding it? And I get that the client probably understands that, hey, when this is active, use these, but I need to find that information. You say Trinity Core extracts it. Okay. I guess that means I gotta dig through Trinity. Okay. It didn't crash. And it didn't add anything. That's fine. I am seeing instances nums of 0. For all 4 of them. Okay. So, the good news is we are actually getting We are actually getting this now, although I could probably send S that. And there. That's a little bit more accurate. But now the question is, why aren't I getting instances? This is probably, I messed up here too. Do that set list, add that. Neat. So we're adding that. Doodad index. If doodad index is continue. Oh, is it just not finding it? That would be why. That's not how you do that. All right. Oh, sweet. Okay, so we have a doodad index. We know from mod S okay, you know what? Yeah, we are absolutely doing this wrong. Name. No. We need to do another level of this. So, root file, mod chunk, root file, mod chunk, values, name index. No, not that. Okay, there we go. Let's actually simplify this just a tiny bit. String dd name equals that. So if they're equal, and then it should match up. Okay. Come on, I just want to see that there's, you know, each set has 5 separate, you know, doodads in them. That's all I want. Each with their own name and, you know, backstory and history. Is this too much to ask? I thought we'd be able to pound this out in less than 4 hours and be able to get some light information going. Probably would have been better if I had done lights. Yeah, we would have had to start from scratch. We don't have to do all this kind of bouncing around bullshit. Of course, I'd probably still be pulling my hair out going, how the hell does this work? All right. Generate. Oh. Oh. No. Delete. Re-import. Gotta do that first. So I actually did make some changes there. Alright, there we go. Save that. And now, generate blueprint. There we go. Oh. Okay. So the first 5 instances on the global set are the barrel. And then a couple of beer kegs. What? Oh, beer keg 1, beer keg 2, Abbey shelf, more barrels, and then some rugs, general chandelier, I think it's supposed to be. Charlie, yeah, that's a weird name. But yeah, it looks like it's working. It's reading the first 5. That's exactly what we told it to do. So we are actually getting the data we need down here. That is perfect. And that's actually a place where I am happy saying that's the end of the stream. I actually want to jump in here and, yep, none of that's in there. We got to actually get to connect in. But I think before that, I actually have to, do stuff. But I am very happy that it's working. From here, we can actually tell it to... Maybe we should do that. Well, first of all, yeah, let's start by getting this up. I am not going to end the stream right here just yet, because we can actually get this up and running. U instance place static mesh component. New mesh. Actually, you know what? Before I go nuts over here, let me... Yeah. Let's come down here, paste that. Okay, so we're going to do an instant static mesh. Static mesh, and then we need the doodad name, which we actually have right here. So, we'll just make this fairly simply fpath get base name, get base file name, and then we'll toss in that. I mean, we're going to have to save all this out anyways. I just want to see this start to build. I'm just going to call this mesh node rather than static mesh node because it's just easier. Alright, and we want the doodad set node to be the parent. Actually, no, we don't. We want the doodad set node to be the parent there in this instance. Otherwise, I come up here, find, screw it. Just that. Blueprint values, common doodad's parent. There we go. All right. So this will be the first good setup. Up. Close. Getting this to actually this will likely generate the instance node. That'll be pretty much exactly what we want to do. And then from there we can oh, actually we need to stop. Instant static mesh. You know what? Let's actually do an F string for this. F string. Actually, it needs to be an F name, doesn't it? F name. Node name equals F string from to name. Nah. F name plus so instant static mesh plus set name Yep. All right. Alright, this should create just one node, and then from there we would be able to develop all the other instances. Oh. Oopsie. So long as they get created, I'll be happy with that and we'll end the stream. If it doesn't, I won't be happy with that, but I'll still end the stream. It says, I'm tired, I'm hungry, and I want to help Kira with her stuff. Because she needs somebody to do testing for her. Yeah, that's what it is, testing. I've actually never played Shadowlands, so that'll be interesting to experience. Okay, the holiday decorations are somewhere in the client. Then that means I need to go through the databases just a little bit tricky, a little bit more. It also means they're hiding it somewhere that's not labeled holiday, so. The good news is Wrath of the Lich King is basically the same setup for holidays. I mean, it's pretty much the first one that had holidays. So it wouldn't be impossible to do a reverse file name search. All I gotta do is find the first file name. Let's re-import, just in case. Save. Delete. And generate. Oh, crash. 796, huh? Access violation? What the hell? $796 is... What's going on here? Instance global mesh. Okay, so it's doing that. Entry. Okay, so it's doing that. And I'm assuming it does something here, and then somewhere around here it has an issue? Oh, does this have to be in between before this? Oh, it might be. But I'm also going to add a new log here. Yeah. I can't let this end on a crash. Alright, node name. Alright, close. Build. Yeah. I don't mind if it works. I don't mind if it doesn't work. I mind if we crash and I end. Oh, what the hell's going on here? Oh, it's got to be that one of those things, huh? Of course. Now my headset's dying. String. So I don't know why. It's just not happy with that. And my headset doesn't like to... My headset can barely last a stream without needing to be recharged. That is not good. This thing used to last like 10 hours. I wonder if I can open it up and replace the battery. I also need to replace this cable and maybe even the port. Hell, let's upgrade it to USB-C. So I did the wrong thing. Okay. To string. That's just easier than trying to deal with other bullshit. There we go. Just had to do that one little bit, didn't I? I'd be doing this anyways. It's just the difference is, am I doing it on stream and before or after I start to eat? Alright, let's do a re-import just to be safe. I don't think I changed anything, but yeah, I've been burned by this before. Alright, generate. Okay, well, 795. Why is it having a problem there? I mean, seriously, what the hell? Okay, mesh. Oh. Oh, that would be why. Because it was trying to do something different. I think it was trying to do this. And no, we needed to... So it was causing all sorts of problems. That was the issue. We needed to tell the mesh node to set its parent. Sometimes he just overlooks things. The good news is it looks like the node name is accurate. Unfortunately, the fact that it listed, barrel like 5 times kind of tells me that something happened. Because they should have been 5 different names. Alright. Because the way we set it up was to only do, one model number or model name per instance, and then we add all the instances after that. I don't know why it would add the same model 5 times on the default doodads. It shouldn't. Couldn't. It died. Alright, so let's just generate. Alright, now we're back to 0 instances. Save these guys. Question is, did it? No, it did not. Alright, well. Things will change. Things will be fixed. Hopefully I will have this up and running by the next time we stream this development, which might be Monday. Definitely won't be tomorrow when we do Star Citizen Sunday. I hope you'll all come join us. We've got 2 Star Citizen Sundays before they have IEA or IAE, which will be which will start November 18th. Goes for about till the end of the month. We'll be streaming every day. Hope you'll come join us because there's a lot to look after. We're definitely going to have some fun. I know not everybody's going to be able to make it. I might end up skipping a day or two, but I'm planning to stream Star Citizen every day. We'll just see how things turn out. Hope you all have a good night. I will see you tomorrow starting at 5 p.m. Pacific time. Good night, everyone.